Yeetus, delete us. Yeetus, delete us. Yeetus, delete us. Yeetus, delete us. Island. Yeetated. What's going on, everyone?
Ashrain music, bro.
GG football on getting first. Shilly, what's going on? Gryson, what's up? Lord, how you doing? How is everyone? Are we not going to get music to play today? That's what happens when I reboot my computer. The music won't autoplay at the beginning of next stream. Oh well. Why does it say my bitrate's bad, but my bitrate's good? Oh well. Ooh, the lag. So we do have an updated version of the data pack ever so slightly. We've got Honeybee and Music both added in with their player heads. So hopefully today we encounter many what's my render distance at? Yeah. Many wandering traders, and we can get them both right off the bat. I know it took like 2 weeks to get shadows, so let's hope it's a bit quicker. You know, we see a lot of them while we're doing this project, so I have high hopes. Put in a request to transfer to a different position today. Fingers crossed you get an interview. Oh dang, that sounds awesome. Hope you get it. TMG, how you doing? Well, I can just tell this is gonna be difficult doing these next layers if we miss like a single piece of leave a single piece of moss exposed. Oh boy, you guys are gonna have to be like eagle-eyed. If I miss something, you gotta like clip it right away. Get the coordinates from the clip, all that jazz. Not on this first layer. This first layer won't be bad, but when we get to the second layer, I imagine it's gonna be pretty easy to like just do this and leave that moss, right? Hold on. I can't tell if my server is beeping in the other room or not. No. Must just be my ears. That's not good. Change the moss texture to orange. True. I mean, that would temporarily solve it. Gods, how you doing? Abdurnax, how you doing? So, oh my chat, I spent so long today trying to work on something for the stream. Like, I literally spent hours working in DaVinci Resolve to try and get a little animated thing for on the stream. Basically, I wanted to be able to make it to where I could have something pop up in a corner, like, you know, for 30 seconds once every half hour. Like, that was the interval I wanted, right? And I was just working in DaVinci Resolve trying to make a video with 30 minutes of blank space followed by a 30-second little pop-up thing. And I had no plans for, I was maybe thinking about putting like the Bisect Hosting logo in there, maybe putting like a Twitter thing, you know, with my Twitter handle or whatever, that kind of stuff, you know? And I spent like literally 3 hours on it, on and off today between work. And I could not, for the life of me, get it to do what I wanted. And I was so upset by the end of it. It makes no sense what it's doing. No, we don't have any new bit emotes. And I don't know. It's the most bizarre thing ever. First off, whenever completely empty video with nothing in it, right? But it's 30 minutes long. And it renders like, it's like 30 gigs. If, because I have to have transparency in it. And apparently transparency makes your file system like real, makes it real large for whatever reason. And I'm like, fine, I'll deal with that. But then that makes OBS like super laggy. Like, so I have to figure that out. But the part that actually like really bothered me was that I wanted to have it in animation to where it like pushed in from the side of the screen and then like went back out the side of the screen, right? And the animation worked in DaVinci Resolve. It was there in the edit, it was there in the preview, and then when I would render it, it just popped into place. It didn't slide in. And I Googled it and I searched for every possible variant of what could be happening. Couldn't make it work. Could not make it work. I'll take a crack at it tomorrow. It's probably just like one setting I have that's wrong. But man, I spent hours trying to fix that. It's ridiculous. Oh. Okay. This is gonna take... What are you doing here? I should have my hoe with me. Anyone do anything today? I didn't really do nothing other than fail at getting a little preview video I wanted. I bet there's like a plugin in OBS that would do it. I bet there is. I just figured making a little video would be 20 minutes of time, and then I was like 2 or 3 hours in and frustrated. Sleep and work. Oh, I didn't get no sleep. I didn't take a nap or anything. I wanted to. That would have been nice. I did do some work. Oof. I mean, that was basically my whole day, was just doing work and then doing a little video thing on the side. Slept in? I wish I had slept in. I didn't need to be up. I mean, I need to be like at my desk and stuff, but like there was no reason that I had to be up early this morning. Like if I had started an hour later, everything would have been fine. Oh, that's the whole inventory. Okay. Oh. Oh man. All right. Oh, I just threw some moss. Man, I'm tired. That stretch made me feel tired. Should I maybe do this little island first, chat, you think? Or should I save the little island for last? I think we should do the little island first. I feel like if we did the whole big island and then we were like, oh, we still got this little island to go, we'd kind of be disappointed. Okay. There it is. Oh, this block don't belong. How's my phone going off, dude? Nothing could possibly be important enough to interrupt me. Kip, how you doing? Been a hot minute, dude. How you been? Blaze Farm? Blaze Farm's done. Been pretty busy. Oh wait, his Blaze Farm. I feel that. Have you ever tried not being busy? It's pretty nice. Life is going just fine. Other than being constantly pretty tired, I mean, I got nothing to complain about. And that's my own problem. No one is making me tired except for me. Even when I stay up late for work, it's only because I'm staying up so late because I have to stream. Zesty, how you doing, man? Have I tried not being tired? You know, I haven't tried that in about 1.5 years. I'll be honest. Another layer done. All right, see, this is when it starts getting really difficult. Like, look, you gotta be able, like, really, when you're moving fast. Like, this is like, if I miss a block of moss, chat, like, the whole island might need blown up by TNT. Like, just to reset it. Like, if I mess up one block, we might need to factory reset the whole base. So we better not miss one. Chicken soup. You know, I don't really find soup too filling. And that's a problem when you're trying to get, you know, eat. Whole island would need to be terminated if I messed up one block. You're right. So that's what we're saying then, basically, is that everything I've done in this world up to this point has been absolutely perfect. That's what you're saying, Zesty. Because I haven't needed to blow up the whole world. So, thanks for the confidence boost, homie. Parents brought us homemade chicken noodle soup. Ooh. Magic went over and visited my grandparents with our daughter today, and she brought back some like pasta something. It was good. That's what I had for dinner. I had come upstairs from work and had forgotten that they were gonna be gone, and I was like, oh, no one's here, and then I was like, oh, she said I remembered at that point, but like I was like about to throw something in the microwave when I remembered, like, oh, she said she was gonna bring back food. Oh crap. So then I had to just wait an hour to eat. I was like, no. Ugh. It's okay, I can suffer. I got enough excess fat to burn. Nikki, how you doing? I sat down and watched BAMS for a couple hours today for the first time in, I don't know, weeks. I just haven't been like feeling it in the mornings. Like I haven't been wanting to watch Minecraft content for like a couple weeks now. This happened like the beginning of the year too. I just like didn't feel like watching anything. It makes me bored when I don't want to watch it, but then it's like I turn on something, it's like, oh man. I even tuned into Link and saw he had a new redemption and just was like, oh, I'll redeem it. And then as soon as I did that, like 3 people are in the chat. It's like, oh, thanks, it's sold out now. I'm like, oh, my bad. I just saw there was I could spend 100,000 points. My bad. I got points to burn, dude. I still got over 100,000 left. Like, now what? See, I'm not a fan of that. Gonna have to do that. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This little island's going quick, huh? If only the big island would go this quick. You know? I'd appreciate that. But it's called the Big Island for a reason. I guess we're gonna finish this little hill. It just is so satisfying covering this up. Chad, are you satisfied? Is this the quality content you signed up for? Making a green island greener. I'm gonna do that. I don't have a block to go here. Okay. Ooh. Do any of you guys do like those chocolate calendars leading up to December? Or leading up to Christmas in December? You know, eat a piece of chocolate every day from it. My mom told me she found one that instead of chocolate has beer. I was like, I want to buy that. And then every day, just first thing on stream, we drink a beer and give it a rating. Good way to start each night. You have those too? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think she said she got them at like Aldi's or something. Or she saw, I don't know if she said she got one or if she just saw one. She was there to get one that was about wine. And I was like, oh, okay. I mean, I don't know. I kind of want to go get one. Then again, this is Germany. Of course we do. Found one with different shots in it. Nice. All right, we don't have... Okay, and I guess I need to carry around, like... We have a bunch of holes in this island, actually. When we get to... Look at this big hill here. Look at how many holes there are. That's at least 5. Then you get to this side of it, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4... Just everywhere. Oh, it's horrible. So we better just carry around, like, a stack of moss with us or something. To patch the holes with. Two moss, huh? And this place is bright. Okay. That, I meant to touch the ground, but I didn't. I think I'm still in, oh, I'm still in fly mode. Wow. Okay. Yeah, oh, you haven't seen the pink area. Yeah. We just finished it up the other day. I think 2 streams ago. Got the pink biome done. Behind it's the blue biome. I'm moving on to the green biome, which I don't even know, like through transcoding onto Twitch, can you see the difference between the moss green and the concrete green around the beaches here? It's like very subtle, but we have to be able to stop mob spawns or Enderman from griefing. So like moss is not an option at all. The moss is slightly darker. Yeah, very slightly. But I'm so glad to see these come together and then like all the Enderman griefing stops. Because the longer that the biomes exist in the world and the more time we spend around them, the more and more griefed by Enderman everything becomes. So I'm really gonna be glad to see the Enderman griefing stop soon. It's already done in the blue biome and in the pink biome. Literally nothing can be griefed. They could only just like put gravel or sand from underground down on top of it. But that's not a bad problem. Oh, you went with the data pack, huh? I decided very early on in this world that I didn't feel comfortable using the Vanilla Tweaks data pack to stop it, even though, you know, it's totally a viable option. And I decided, I was like, you know, I'm just gonna deal with it. And I have this big, huge goal in mind for what is gonna happen to my base, and it shouldn't be a problem if I complete my goal. And well, we're getting to it. Oh yeah, they're everywhere. Look, hole. That's why we're gonna carry some moss on us. But this little island, or this little peninsula is done. The whole reason it exists is because it's a peninsula connected to the ground, or to the mainland. If it had been an island and not been connected, it would have been yeeted, just like that island and that island and that island and that island. CJ, how you doing? I mean, to the point where someone made a song about it. Actually, I need to go back through all the different biomes and do something with the beacons that show up within that biome to make them all look the same again, right? I think like this should have green concrete around it. Like not the powder, but the actual hardened concrete, and it should be flat glass or something like that, just to highlight it, but not like to, you know, not into the orange that we currently have around it, but enough to where we can see it, but not make it like a super big, you know, bright spot. Dr. Donna, how you doing? We are terraforming our base island. Excuse me. All right. Now the thing with this island here, for this biome, is so much of it is so close to the ocean. Like, I wouldn't want to break this sand and have this be the edge touching the water, because then it would just be concrete and there would be no powder on this layer. But it's like that, like all the way around here, and it's like that on a lot of sides. So like, oh god, I don't know what to do. It's gonna require like a lot of working on that. Vanilla Tweaks, exclamation mark pack. Okay. Thanks for getting that, Zesty. Dude, this island is gonna be... I mean, actually, it shouldn't be too bad because it's gonna be broken up into like each hill, right? We're gonna do like each major layer until like we consolidate a hill by itself. And then we need to finish that hills. And then we can go back to doing the major layers. So it's gonna have like really good like stopping points built into it. Think I'm using the wrong moss, huh? No. This is the good moss. This is the premium moss right here. Come on. I can't find any good way to say this is the good moss without it sounding like I'm talking about weeds, so. It's good shit. Yeah, this is green concrete powder. This is the green biome. The moss on the ground has nothing to do with. It's just what we use to shape the land because it's cheap. Greenland. No. Greenland wishes they could be this green. Wait, isn't like Greenland actually like covered in ice and Iceland's covered in like, was like greenery? Moss's green netherrack. If you have a moss farm, yes. And moss farms are very easy to come by, so. We've placed over 300,000 moss down to terraform this island. So we got a long way to go with covering it in concrete. Oh, you know what would really suck though in the future when we're building a farm and like that farm involves water and we misplace a bucket or something like that and it flows down over the whole island and turns it all into concrete instead of powder. It's gonna happen. This is literally the first I'm thinking about it though. Like we're doing a build over here, you know, it just falls down and turns a huge patch of the island into concrete. Oh, rip. That's a problem that we'll deal with when it's time to deal with it. Probably won't ever actually be that much unless we really mess something up. Maybe we'll be making like a water farm, and it'll you know, maybe in 119 they'll release water farms. Maybe we'll be making one of those. Wait, you can already farm water, can't you? You could just have a dispenser pointed at an infinite water source loaded with empty buckets all the way to the brim. And then when it clicks, it'll pick up the water in front of it and then spit out the full bucket because it won't have an inventory spot for it. And then you just have a hopper under the water source and you have a water bucket farm. All right, chat, someone write that down. We have to make a water bucket farm now. I just invented it. I don't know what we would do with buckets of water. No buckets of water atop the mountain. Ooh, chat, we got 2 new homies in the Wandering Trader table in the data pack. Are you there? No, it's all existing homies. Should we buy their mini blocks or should we just buy the heads and move on with our lives? Oh, he sells moss, chat. You think we need that actually? Oh, he sells cactus green or green dye. I needed that. Actually, the bone meal or the sugarcane might not be a bad deal. I'm not gonna get all the mini blocks though. Let me just go get my apples. Wait, is that the same guy or a different guy? Did we just have 2 of them spawn? Oh, I thought I was further back. No, this is the same guy. I thought I was standing like back there. Time moves when you're flying fun. Or something like that. I will buy your sugarcane. Okay. That 8 sugarcane, man, that was really worth it. Wait, does anyone remember what I said was going to be the project plan? Like the other day? Did I say we were sidetracking to the sugarcane farm as soon as the green biome's done? Does that sound like something I would have said? Does that sound like something I should have said? I don't know. Cause we're like out of sugarcane almost, I think. Do you guys want to see a sugarcane farm next? We definitely were talking about it because someone sent me some sugarcane farm designs. I don't think those were unsolicited. I think I asked for those. I didn't decide to go with that vine. It was the Nembomb farm, which was basically like, yeah, just make a field of it, the classic way. And I'm like, yeah, but that's not what I want. Remember you mentioning it at some point because you were getting low on rockets. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. Note it down in the official books. As of right now, the plan is once the green biome is done, we will start the cactus farm. Not cactus, sugarcane farm. I did say that it was gonna be like you know, an underground tower design, kind of like the cactus farm. So it's gonna be like similar. I think it should be like bigger though. What do you think, chat? Do you think it should be bigger than the cactus farm? It's far more useful. I think it should be closer to the main base than the cactus farm. That's for sure. I think it should be like, honestly, like right around here or something. Because we need it loaded when we're like at the base. Onto the wonderful colorification of our island, working on colorizing the green biome. Up next is a sidetrack to the sugarcane farm, then the black, white, and purple order TBD. True, true, true. All right, so now that we got those layers both in, now we should go around the edges and decide what we're doing there. See, like places where it sticks out like this far, like I'm okay with just getting rid of this. Like, as long as there's like still one block of powder between the wall going up, that's fine. But if it gets to the point where there's not even a single block gap, basically I don't want the hardened concrete up against a wall, like right here. Like I wouldn't want that to be concrete. So that's gonna be my rule of thumb. Like those I don't want, see? So we'll come in here and do that. And we'll mine these out. And we'll do that, I assume. And then once the edge is done, you know, that's the hard part. It's all just super easy once the edging is done. Is my cat making a noise? Oh no, Magic's feeding the cat. Now there are things like this that we might want to deal with. Oh, we'll deal with that when we get to the rivers though. So I'm not worried about it. You know how it's like floating there? I see I have a DM. Whoever's DMing me while I'm live, I'm not gonna read it. So like, don't do that. Cut it out. With coral, no. They're not gonna be colorful if that's what you're asking. Oh, you're fired, Zesty. Nah, you're cool. I don't know if you're capping or not. Oh, I just broke a piece of kelp. Oh, see, we don't like that. Your existence bothers me. Did I miss anywhere else, maybe? No, it looks like we've been pretty good. That was the first one. I'm indeed capping. How dare you cap in my presence? Oh, poo. What? That's not what I wanted. I guess we do have some extras, so. See, oh, this isn't what I want either. Bruh. Okay. Very picky. Hey, you. Have one rule about the edge of these islands. And this island just keeps breaking it. I'm like Batman, but with concrete. I don't really know what that implies, but sounds cool. All right. Ah, crap. And immediately back to doing this. I'm gonna have to do this like all the way around, I guess. Bro. Guess we'll just do that. Great, time to go empty out the inventory. Pick up a whole new inventory. Why is there dirt here? Those dang Endermans. Look at that, they're griefing. Not only do they take my moss, they just like place dirt down. What absolute jerk bags. I guess we'll just bring like 9 stacks of this, I guess. I need more rockets too. We're gonna pick up other junk and like we wanna save the junk. I think I think that's gotta be like a slogan for the stream. Save the junk. Yeah, that's my Team C's equivalent mantra. Save the junk. Think Mr. Beast would appreciate it. Pooh. He would approve. Yeah, I'm not cleaning out the ocean because I care about the ocean. It's because I can't let those plastic bottles despawn, man. Full transparency, I care very much about the ocean. See, I'm about to drink the ocean right now. Oh, God, chat. I can't believe neither Honeybee or Music were in the in that Wandering Trader. Oh, it's nighttime. I didn't know that. Think about how many potions I could make with those. I know, right? I've actually had like quite a few things come through my TikTok feed recently that have been like how there's companies forming, like there's one company that's making like their whole business is that they make 2x4s out of recycled plastic that are theoretically just as good for building as like normal wooden 2x4s, but you know, it can be made entirely out of recycled plastic. And there's this other company that's like says that they plan on having the whole like Pacific Ocean patch thing removed in the next like 10 years or something. Don't quote me on that. But seen Nike make shoes out of recycled stuff from the oceans. That's cool. They look interesting. Okay. I mean, yeah, I saw some Nike. I saw some. Was it Nike or Adidas shoes made out of plastic? They're by this weird shoe manufacturer I've never heard of before, though. I think it's called like Lego. I don't know, man. Weird stuff, though. Yeah, that's another huge problem. Oh, crap, I put my bucket away. I mean, I wish we could do something about that. No, Lego. Okay, I wasn't memeing. Lego actually has like a pair of Adidas shoes you can build. Like I was memeing on the fact that, oh, there's a little company you never heard of called Lego, but no, they actually have a Lego set that is building. You can't wear them. It's a Lego set to build a life-size Adidas shoe. I think maybe it's Nike. I don't know. You don't wear it. That's what you know. That you don't do that. They highly recommend you do not wear them. That doesn't mean you can't wear them. If the shoe fits, I mean, it's quite literally a shoe. You may end up with like broken ankles and or blisters the size of Mars, but I mean, if the shoe fits, I mean, they wouldn't say the saying. That saying wouldn't exist if it wasn't saying, you know, if the shoe fits, that definitely is telling people that you should wear Lego shoes. I fully, wholeheartedly agree that if the shoe fits means that you should wear Lego shoes. Adapt, overcome, improvise. True. If it fits, I sits. A friend of mine at the last job that I had a cup on his desk that had a stuffed cat in it. He had that little stuffed cat was holding like a piece of paper, like it doesn't like he like wrote on a sticky note or something and stuck it to the cup, and it was there for years until he left. Oops. Kind of was really feeling the urge to do a Lego set earlier this month, chat. But I wouldn't have time to build it unless we did a Lego stream, and I really don't feel like doing a Lego stream, but like I want to build a Lego set. So, I mean, I'm torn. The set in mind is the Titanic. If you guys haven't seen that, I think it's like the biggest Lego set they've ever made. It's a new record. You know. Cooler Lego. Like I really wanted to buy that set when I saw it. And then I wanted to promptly sink it. I would okay, I would love to be like if I had the money, okay, I would go out and I would you know, I'd get like I'd rent out like a really nice boat, like a boat that has like the insides of it are like kind of like furnished like a house, that like you could be mistaken if you didn't know it was a boat. You wouldn't go there, or you wouldn't know it was a boat, right? I'd set up the camera, I'd do the Lego stream sitting at the table, we'd all just have a good time chilling, we'd build the Titanic on the stream, and then the second it's done, I pick it up and I say, wow, this is such a nice ship. Shame if something were to happen to it. Camera pans, turns out I'm on a boat, and I say, look, there's an iceberg, and I chuck it out the window. I would love to have the money to set that up. Rent a boat, be on it with a camera for long enough to do a whole stream building it, and then the whole lead up is I just throw the Lego set in the river, and then I have to go fish the Lego pieces out, because obviously Team C's. Yeet. We just watch it sink. Chat, if I ever say I've bought a boat, be warned. Oh, shoot. You think that's it? You think that's what I need to do then, Plas? Cues up Titanic music. Yeah, I get my whole channel taken down for copyright strikes just for the joke. Next month's sub goal. Okay. You can play Titanic music with your violin. I think I'd honestly still get DMCA'd for that, so I don't know how the rules go for that, but like I know that like I know they're still super strict. I don't think like covers and parodies are covered on Twitch like they are on YouTube. Like even on YouTube, like you can't monetize a cover, right? But I don't think you have like any protection that if your system gets flagged, like, yeah, yeah. I have a really bad humming problem. It's just that I can't hum. That's the problem. But no, I like hum all the time, but the mic only picks up half of it and it sounds really weird. I'm sure you've all heard it. Oh, poo. Yeah, I've been very strict about what audio I can play. Like, I know people used to, I don't know if it's still a thing anymore because of DMCA, but some people would, like, you know, pull up like someone's stream before they're gonna raid them, right? And see what they're doing or whatever. You know, I like won't do that because there's so many people on Twitch who are still streaming music. And it's like, that's their risk, not mine. So I go into all my raids blind. I have no idea what anyone's doing ever. Ah, poo. Oh, I need to sleep, chat. Look at that boat. Splitgate tomorrow? Bob and I will probably be doing like an hour of Splitgate on Thursdays before stream. Or you mean like just to play, Plaz? Oh yeah, for stream it'll be on Thursday. Did you see I did a Splitgate, a bonus Splitgate stream on Sunday? I don't normally stream at all on Sundays, but we did a bonus Splitgate stream Sunday. And I may have been within 5 hours for the week. Mr. Plaz, if you know what that means. I thought that was ice. I was confused. I think we're so close to being around this edge. Ah, poo. Now 50 hours? No. Wait, is that for like the next tier thing? Bow Chow, how you doing? It's follow age, bruh. Welcome back. Oh, poo, what am I doing this for? No worries. 1 year, 2 months. Yeah, he got a founder's badge. He's an OOG, bro. Well, he's not like the 7-year club like Magic and a couple other people, Sender, all that jazz. But I mean, founder's badge is when I, you know, just got affiliate last year. I'm not gonna do that math, but we don't talk ages. Shoot, what am I doing here? Hey, we went around the whole island with that. Yeah, Plaz, you're right up there too, dude. Just missing that founder's badge, man. By a couple weeks. All right, that looks good. Oh, we're ready for marbles now. I didn't realize what time it was. You guys down for marbles? Why is my bow here? I guess, do we want to go stand at the tree farm again? You're gonna have to buy someone's account now. Good luck finding out who has the other founders badges. Can't buy anything with your stream coins. Gotta save up. We got big redemptions because when I have small redemptions, happen all the time. Forgot about daylight savings until today. Oof. Oof. Oh, that's loud. All right, I'm gonna switch to marbles now. Boobles. Actually, you can buy my mom's account, Plaz. She's a founder who doesn't sub. Rip, dude. Bubble scan. Meh. Four races. Community maps. 99% yeet rate there, chat. We're not finishing that one. Exclamation mark play. Listen to Colonel Bot. Get yourself in the first race. Oh, this is a really short map. I mean, I think the marbles are gonna be moving slow through it, but it's still really short. All right. Here we go. Oh yeah, we're not gonna get any audio because I had to turn it down for the TNT. Because I'm being dumb like that. I didn't turn the TNT down. I turned the whole system down. Oh, excuse that yawn. Vapey's in the lead. Oh, Shilly stole it. Dang, Shilly did good on that turn. Wow, Shilly and I are over here by ourselves. Everyone else went that way. Oh, Shilly, you got like caught on something. Aw, rip. You even lost the lead. Mr. McGoo took it from you. Wait, what? McGoo, there we are. Oh, that was quick. Exclamation mark, vote yes or no, chat. Tell them what you think. Oh. All right. Exclamation mark, play. Listen to Colonel Bot. Get yourself in the second race. Second race. Ooh, this looks cool. Ba ba da ba da ba ba ba. I meant to have an energy drink down here with me today, but I definitely don't. It's too late to start one now. Ten seconds, chat, if you're not in yet. Here we go. These look like they're like actual metal. Okay. UA stealing it straight down the center. All those rocks there, you'd fall out the side. UA just, he knows what he's doing. He knows what he wants. He knows how to win. And he goes in the center. He's just on a mission. Oh, he knows that ramp, no good. You gotta go this way. It's the only way. And there's the dub, homie. GG. Where's everyone else at? You guys coming or what? UA's lonely. There we go. That was a really short map too. Oh, the next race, chat. Exclamation mark, vote yes or no. Tell them what you think. The next rate's a high yeet rate. Very high. Okay. Had marbles camp last week. Oh, nice, nice. Exclamation mark play. Listen to Colonel Bot get yourself in the 3rd round. Remember, if you finish this map, you are the best. What is this map? All right. All right. There's a lot of flippers here. You have to make it through a lot of flipping. Here, maybe if we play it in slow-mo, that'll help you guys. This is a 99%er, so I hit the random button. I don't decide these things. I mean, I decide to hit the random button, but that's about it. Ugh. Oh man. Oh man, oh man. Here we go. What are the odds of no one making it like... No one's ever finished? There's been 144 attempts this season and no one's ever finished. All right, well, we'll add 8 to that. Come on, guys. You get a gifted sub if you win this. Oh, poo. Sorry, Nick. Mr. Goo! You missed. No winner. Wow. Wow. Okay. Oh well. Here we go. Make that 156. 152. Exclamation mark play. Listen to Colonel Bot. Get yourself in the 4th and final race. This doesn't look like it has anything to do with cowboys. Wait, isn't my marble supposed to have the same dust as Shilly's? Oh, nice face on your. Wait, your face has a face on the side, Shilly? That doesn't sound right. Grayson Barrel. Whoa! Welcome in, Raiders. We're playing our 4th and final round of marbles right now. Get yourself in! Exclamation mark play! Exclamation mark play! Oh! How was the stream? Welcome in, everybody. Pile on in here. We are playing Minecraft. We're just taking our marble break for the day. Play was the raid message. Nice. Well, welcome in Comp, Dark, Joff, God, Chris, T-Wags, Half, how you guys doing? Yod, Ernok, Mitshaw, Dwarf Man, Juliet, how you all doing? Trude, Chris. Well, let's get this round of marbles underway. Thank you for getting that shout out, UA. Thank you. What were you up to? How was your stream? How was everyone's night going? Let's do this. Let's play hardcore. Nice. Oh, Lucky Bear's in the lead. No, Lucky Bear. Oh, the winner thing must be like up top or something. Okay, now Lucky Bear shows in the lead. Just follow Lucky Bear. 257 block diameter circle to bedrock. Ooh, digging a whole perimeter. We are out terraforming our base island. We're onto our green biome now. I'll give you guys a little tour once we're back to Minecraft after this race. Oh, you got stuck there, Lucky Bear. You're no longer in the lead. I don't know who is. Joff is. No? not saying that he is. He's saying Ernok is, but I don't. Oh, you got yeeted. Rip, dude. Lucky Bear's like, you ain't having that. Ooh, Chris is in the lead. Ooh, Chris, that's not. Ooh, this is where you're supposed to go. GG, Chris. I was like, that's not good. All right. Well, when we play marbles here, the winner of the Grand Prix gets to put a block on our marble monument. So that's what we'll do first. When we get back, we'll see who wins. Running the puppers out? No worries. You take care of what you need to. All right, exclamation mark, vote yes or no, chat. Tell them what you think. All right. GG everyone who was in all 4 races. And let's see who won. Third place goes to Mr. Goo. Second place, Colonel Bot. Oh my God, I didn't know he was in the running. And first goes to Chris. Holy crap, dude. GG, man. What block would you like? Pick any block in the game except for like netherite or beacons and stuff like that. And I'll throw it on the monument for you. GG, everyone. You can see how you did. Wow, Lucky Bear, you scored really low. I thought you won one of these. Yeah, for a moss block. All right, we can do that. We can do that. I think I got plenty of that. All right. So right now we were just standing at our tree farm. This is a Raiseworks tree farm. We got one for each netherwood. They run infinitely. I actually have moss in the inventory. I don't even got to go to the base. We can't leave until they're done though. All right, they're done. Let's turn the render distance up. You guys can get a good view of the place. All right, so this is our base island that we are customizing. We've had the blue biome kind of done, and now we just finished the pink biome 2 days ago. We're on now to the green biome. I don't know if you can tell that we got green concrete here versus the moss we're covering. That's what we're working on right now. But what we're doing at the moment is gonna get you. This is our marble monument. We've had to start it again because whenever we win, we get to place a block. It's a bit hectic, but GG Chris on your dub with your moss block. Absolutely god tier of you for winning that race. All right, so let's get actually let me show off to everybody. Let me go in here and show you what the project we're working on. This is where we have our map. Mom will be so proud. True. So when we first started in this world, chat, we had this island, very normal, mostly desert, a little bit of forest or plains with a village, and then you know, we decided to yeet that whole island. So it's been flattened. That was the first step. We had to get it completely flattened down to sea level, and then we went and built our custom terrain on top out of moss. And then we went and did what you just saw. We turned this one blue, turned this one pink. Now we're working on turning this one green, all of it using concrete powder. This one will be black, this one will be purple, and this one will be white in the end too. So yeah, if you like massive grindy projects, this is the place for you. Let's get back out there and ow, my face. Join. This is a all single player hardcore. All right, let's find where we left off. Somewhere around here, I thought.
Preach, dude.
Or did we never start the third layer? I don't remember. Well, we had not started the third layer. We had just finished the second layer up. Chris, thank you for the follow. All right. So this is what we got to do. This one's actually probably the most difficult of them, because it would kind of be easy to miss a block of concrete and just think like, oh man, that doesn't belong. But no, that moss needs covered up. So if I miss one, you guys gotta, clip it, get the coordinates from the top left of the screen, or send me the clip and let me know. Because we cannot be missing a single block. We got a lot of this island to go. We started it yesterday, and then picked it up today. I really think we'll have it finished maybe Friday. If we're super lucky, maybe Thursday, but I'm imagining Friday was when we'll have this this green biome completed. And we decided earlier that after the green biome is done, we actually need to sidetrack to a build within the green biome, which is going to be our sugarcane farm. Because all of our crop farms are going to be built within the green biome. That's why we have our cactus farm over here. You guys see it over in the distance. We build all of our crop farms in this biome is the plan. So we're going to finish this biome. Then we're going to build the cactus farm in it. And then we'll move on and do one of the other 3 biomes. Don't know which one yet. We have the purple, we have the black, and we have the white to go. And honestly, we could do any of them just as easy as the other, because we have the white dye, we have the black dye, and we have purple dye, which is, red and blue. None of those are a problem to obtain, so probably would put it to a poll. Let chat decide on the day of. Because there's gonna be, it doesn't really matter. The white one, I know that's the mountain. That's gonna be insane. So they can all be different colors. And they can be unique. And I mean, it's easy to get the resources for. We made it easy by doing what we did, but we flattened this whole island, so we mined nearly 1 million sand. So concrete powder is not hard to get because of sand. We built an insane barter farm and an insane gold farm, so gravel's not hard to get. And then we built the cactus farm for the green dye. We built a squid farm over there. Can't barely see it. It's that black line for the black biome. And we have huge amounts of the other dyes. So it's just where Minecraft was telling us to go. Oh yeah, it's gonna look awesome. I mean, right now, I'm pretty, I like how it looks in moss. Obviously it's not a good permanent thing because of that hole. It's being griefed by Enderman like crazy. But that was also another deciding factor. I wanted the entire biomes to be artificial, meaning that like none of the blocks were natural blocks that an Enderman could pick up. So there will be literally zero chance of Enderman griefing. Now if they spawn underground and pick up some gravel, they could put it on the surface, but they're not going to destroy my biome. Plus we're going to 100% spawn proof this whole place. Appreciate it, bro. I mean, I like to think it's worth watching. That's the goal. Because we got a lot of work to do. Let alone the beard. Oh my god, my wife hates my beard. I don't think a week goes by that she reminds me that she wants me to cut it off. I don't think I have much of a choice. I mean, I haven't woke up with it cut off, so I mean, I think I'm doing pretty good. Remember that episode of Drake and Josh where Megan shaves off half of his mustache? If she pulled some of that on me, I'd just rock half a beard. Oh no. Oh, so this is our cactus farm. We're a little too close to show it off now. What is this? Looks like I need some deep slate. There's a hole here. Is that the only hole? Maybe. Is there a hole on any other sides that we might have missed? I think there might be. Yeah, there's a hole here. So, but this is our cactus farm. It's got some cactuses growing up top. And the farm itself is inside. Goes all the way down to bedrock. We just finished this up last week so we could get the green dye to make the concrete. So absolutely massive. All right, let's go get some deep slate. Fill up those holes. It's so bright even at night. All right, what are we here for? Deep slate. It's way in the back corner. Let's just grab some cobbled deep slate. And we'll take a sleep. Oh yeah, this is my storage room. It's massive. It's got every item in the game sorted, and there is over 30,000 barrels up above what you see right now. So I think we determined it can hold something like 82 million items in total, or something ridiculous like that. That was one of our early game projects. All right, so I'm gonna fill this in. It doesn't matter, they're the same ones and not as scattered as the rest because it's just two next to each other. I think that's everything. Well, we've had it running and in place for 6 months. Does that sound right, chat? I mean, we've been working on just the terraforming the land alone for since the end of June or beginning of July. And I know the storage system was done like pretty, like probably beginning of June. Because there's bulk storage above it. Exclamation mark World Tour, when you get the time, watch through that. There's over 30,000 barrels above those chests that you see. Precious, you'll enjoy it, or I hope you will. We do have a new World Tour coming up at day 6,000. We're at day 5903. Day 5903. So less than 100 days away from the 6,000 day World Tour. I imagine that'll happen like probably early next week. If you guys also, I guess while I'm here, I should plug exclamation mark YT or YouTube. I do have a YouTube channel that I do have weekly recaps released on. So if you're interested in more content, I mean, there's plenty there. We just started it a few weeks ago. So big precious, guys. I'm really trying to grow on the YouTubes. I have zero experience there, but CJ, my editor, is doing a really good job. Preach, dude. Udaman, thank you for the follow. How you doing? So I sure hope it all goes well over there. That don't belong. Okay. I feel like I'm missing some on the edges, but I don't think I am. It just feels like I am. It feels like it feels like I should be, just because I don't trust myself. Yeah, I fully came up with that design on my own, and I don't know anyone like it, let alone at the scale I did. It's an awesome storage system. I actually went, once the biomes are done, right, I have a planned entrance for my storage room. Because this whole island is my base, right? But the storage room is like the focal point, because that's where we spend most of our time when we're on the island, except for when we're working on a project somewhere else in the island. So I plan on setting up an entrance that like has an easy way to show it off to everybody. I don't know how, if that means the water shafts should be made out of glass, or if I should have like a viewing platform, or what exactly that's going to mean in the end. But I do know eventually I am going to have a way to show off the redstone behind it, so people can understand the sheer girth of that system. I missed one? Are you trolling me? I think I did. Oh, you're talking about this? This is we have a grid of beacon bases around the base. No, not here. Okay. I don't think I did. Well, if I missed it, clip it, get me the coordinates. Never mind. All right. No worries. Oh, this ain't right. All right. So you can see there's another one. So we have a perfect grid of beacon bases around the entire island. So our next big project is going to be a perimeter build in the nether for a triple intersection. What are they called? Wither Skelly farm. So that's going to be the next big project after this one. But we're still months away from starting it. But when we do have the beacons from a Wither Skelly farm, we need, I think, 4 stacks of beacons or something like that. And we'll be able to cover our entire island with all the beacon effects. Well, except jump boost, because screw jump boost. And we used those beacon ranges for, you know, flattening the island. That's why they're all there, but we left them there and we spaced them out perfectly to make that easier. And for the stuff in the future. Wish you could help? Watching is the best way to help. Just being here, keep my brain from getting bored. Hasn't happened yet, but it's all I could ask for. Ah, crap. My hand is starting to cramp again. Need to adjust my position. I'm holding it too tight. Music, how you doing? You got my message earlier that you're in the data pack now. We have encountered 2 wandering traders today. Neither of them have had your or Honeybee's head. So. What? We still got time. So we'll see. I mean, I think Gryson waited a whole month before we found his. Like, I think, because I don't collect the points until we see it, right? Because, like, if it goes like a couple weeks and we haven't got it, I'll check my database config, or my data pack config. So your points are still sitting in the queue. And I remember Gryson was like at 28 days when I finally found one for his head. It's ridiculous. But we weren't doing projects that allowed them to spawn anywhere, so. We're spending a lot of time with terrain that we can not only have them spawn in, that they will be easily visible, so. Had to wait so long, true. Oh, Gryson, you may not have saw it in the Discord, yet, but I have added a group in the Discord that you are part of now that is for everyone who has sorry, I'm getting a hard time getting my words formulated. For everyone who has redeemed the player head, I'm basically gonna ping that group before stream anytime that there is gonna be a time when you can use that redemption, right? So like if we're gonna do a project where you'll be able to, you know, put your head on an armor stand or something, I'll ping the group so you guys have a chance to be there to get your head on the armor stand. Or whenever we're finishing a project, you know, I'll be like, you guys, if you want to get your head in the room at this project, you know, because we're wrapping it up today, I'll ping it before the stream or mid-stream if it happens unexpectedly. Don't know what you're gonna save up for now. I mean, you can get more player heads, you can get a mini map, you can get the map art. I'm open to more ideas. Everyone seems to be doing the custom houses. Shadow, Link, Chaz. We raided Chaz and he was building one yesterday. And I'm like, dang. And I redeemed one in Link's stream today. I didn't know we had them. I pop in, I see there's a new 100k redemption. I was like, okay, I'll spend 100k on it. Told him to make it out of pink concrete. Betting them all on Third Down Thursday. Winning big or just sharing the points, I guess. I mean, if you're going all in every time, you know, you're probably just sharing your points eventually, dispersing it to the crowd. They redeemed the player head redemption is what we're talking about in out of channel points. It's beneath the chat. You can see it. They have their player heads in the game. That's what we're talking about here. Gods, how you doing? I hate music. Gods shows up, you want to leave. I feel that. Wonder how far we're gonna get today. Are we gonna get up like 2 more layers? You think we're gonna finish this layer and that layer maybe? Just trying to guesstimate. It doesn't really matter how far we get because I expect we're not finishing tomorrow for sure. Best case finishing Thursday, but not really likely. I expect us to be finishing this biome on Friday. Redemption's not working. Do you have enough channel points? It's an expensive redemption. What are we seeing glitch over there? Look at that. This ocean's glitching. Like that. What is this? Can't redeem anything. Well, if you did just follow, you probably don't have a lot of points. We have our stuff pretty expensive because we have, well, they've gone up in price over the months. Gods with his 900 hours of watch time. Not even 4 digits, gods. Really. You got a long way to go. The head costs 150,000. That's what they've redeemed. But God still doesn't have the player head. We think it's because he's secretly broke. See my watch time? Ah, gods. I wouldn't want to make you feel bad. Refund this, thanks. You know, I'm thinking I shouldn't refund it. I think I'll find the Minecraft player named Refund This Thanks, and I'll give you his player head. Half an hour. We gotta start somewhere. Oh, I was about to. You jerkbag. It's a risky game. What if I had beaten you to it? Made you pick ahead. There's no takes backsies once the checkmark's been clicked. That was a big patch. It's probably going to be one of the biggest patches on this island because of just how hilly it is. All right. That's another layer down. Oh boy. Okay. Well, I actually need to use the restroom, so let's go over here again to the tree farm. And we'll put words on for a few minutes and I'll be back. All right, we'll play a few rounds of this while I go to the restroom. BRB.
I am back, just eating some Doritos real quick. So we'll go another round or two. All right, GG Abdrenex with that dub. That's all we're gonna be doing for today. We'll get back to the project. I just finished off a bag of Cool Ranch Doritos. Now my mouth is super dry. Chat, favorite Doritos flavors. Go now. What you got?
Taco? Is that a flavor of Dorito that I don't know of? Nacho cheese. Taco for sure. Beans. No, we're talking flavor of Doritos, the chips. Nacho cheese. Cool Ranch all the way over nacho cheese. Like there is no time in my adult life, I say adult life because teenagers are dumb, that I have ever saw nacho cheese Doritos and Cool Ranch Doritos side by side and chose the nacho cheese. Never in my adult life has that ever happened to me. Taco was big in the 90s. I wasn't eating much Doritos in the 90s. Had an orange bag. All right, where did I leave off, chat? Does anyone remember? Was I like over here? Or had I finished? Oh, I might have finished. Yeah, I must have. We're up onto the 4th. But ranch is amazing. I don't know if you're talking about ranch in general or like just the Cool Ranch chips. I mean, in both cases you're wrong, but I really hope you're just talking about the chips. Ranch in general. Oh my god. Ranch is amazing music. Dude, I dip my ranch in ranch sometimes. It's that good. Like, bro. Ooh, Grayson's got me a link. Is that a video link? Oh. Oh. That is a very 90s bag. I mean, aren't all Doritos flavors now taco flavored? Because, well, they literally make tacos out of them. Yeah, Marbles was a bit ago. Well over a bit ago. I had a horrifying experience with ranch as a child. Parents told you your dog is going to live at a ranch now. I feel you. Why is my phone vibrating when it's not even on vibrate? Oh, this is a big patch here, chap. Remember filling this in? Were you here when we were making this biome? There was a lot of decisions. This biome took a lot of thought to make. Far more than any of the other ones we had made, but not nearly as much as the mountain that came after it. What, did you think it was like gonna be blue ranch and you, or blue cheese? I don't think I've ever had blue cheese. It doesn't sound like something I'd be interested in though. Pink and no, dude, purple biome was the shortest to make. We did that in a day. Or we did that as just, you know, an afterthought in a day. Purple biome's completely flat other than for a couple like discs. But that's because it's gonna be really flat but jagged. I think that's how I want to describe it. Flat but jagged. You don't like ranch either? Oh my god. Well, please, if there's ever you know, free ranch samples or something at the grocery store and you're like, do I want it? No, I hate ranch. Well, you know, there is a PO box. You can just send your ranch to it. I mean, I'll confiscate it for you. You've never tried ranch? Okay, I refuse to believe that. Unless you're like not from America. Apparently ranch is a very American thing because of just how absurdly unhealthy it is. No other country thought like this should exist. Until America happened. Ranch is absurdly unhealthy though. That's why it's the #1 topping for salads. Oh, you know, I'll just go with a light salad, just drenched in 4 servings of ranch, please. You know, I'm trying to be healthy this week. What is up with all this ranch hate? Everyone today hates ranch. Oh my god. You know, you hold in your left hand but not your right hand. Ranch is delicious, but I hate it. I mean, that's I hate how unhealthy it is. Right elbow. Wrong. Breaks my wrist off. Let's just do it. Bet. Mayo's your favorite sauce? The only thing I put mayo on is like mayo and ketchup to dip fries in. But nothing mayo. Okay, like when I buy Jimmy John's, it's on there and it's good on there on Jimmy John's, but that's a sin? You've never had mayo and ketchup? All right. Bruh. Is good. Okay, I did see in stores a couple years ago that Heinz was trying to release a combo and literally called it Mayo Chup. Like, you know, it was pre-mixed mayo and ketchup together in a bottle, and the thought of buying it together as just some light pink sauce, that disgusted me. But having a pile of mayo and a pile of ketchup and dipping my fry in both, that's good. I am American. What are you talking about? Against my will at that. Tinsley? I mean, the very first place I ever heard about dipping mayo and ketchup together was actually visiting like my grandparents over in Germany. Like that's something like my grandma does. Like I had never heard of anyone in America mixing mayo and ketchup together. That's definitely not an American, or not something I picked up from anyone in America. Fry sauce? I don't know what fry sauce is. Big Mac sauce started that way. I can see why I like Big Macs. Freddy's? Freddy's. Oh, I think there is a Freddy's kind of near me that opened up just a year or 3 ago. I've only been there twice. Where did I leave off at, chat? Oh, Five Guys is amazing. Though Freddy's had good milkshakes, or I don't think they call them milkshakes. Do they? Don't they have like a different name for what they call their milkshakes? Because they want to be unique or whatever. I've never had Whataburger either. Most hated fruit? I've had bad experiences with bananas. Kiwi? I love kiwi. And it it feels like old people. You know, I don't go around licking old people, so I don't really have a comparison. Yeah, I don't really know. Today's gonna be a gold mine for clips of me saying stupid shit, CJ. Strawberry banana is the best fruit combination in existence. Facts. For yogurts and stuff, for sure, dude. Strawberry kiwi is a really good like juice though. All right, don't be sleeping on strawberry kiwi for juice. No. Kiwi watermelon. I don't know if I've... What do you buy that's kiwi watermelon flavored? No apple black currant is superior? Apple black currant? I don't know what you're trying to say. Oh. Thanks for the perspective, Abdrenex. What is what do you buy that's kiwi watermelon flavored? I mean, it sounds amazing, but like, is there like juice? Or like, wouldn't be a yogurt. That doesn't sound like a good yogurt to me. Icy? That's a slushie. Sounds like a Snapple? Oh. It does sound like a Snapple would have that flavor. I'd drink that. I haven't had a Snapple since... Well... I mean, when do you ever choose to have a Snapple, really? Peach tea? I really like the Arnold Palmer half and half. You know, it's like half sweet tea, half lemonade or something like that. When I was in high school, that was like, if you had that was like a status symbol to be drinking Arnold Palmer half and half. Now I buy it by the gallon once or twice. Probably more like 3 or 4 times a year. I buy like a gallon of it when I see it in the store. Now that we don't go to the store so much, it's been way less often. But when we used to go to the store, you know, every other week, almost once a month, I'd buy a gallon of the stuff. Yo, Arnold Palmer, if you're looking for a sponsor of the stream, I'll drink a gallon of your tea every day on stream. If you send each gallon bottle with a with $100. That's it. That's all it costs. Chocolate milk? Ooh, so good. We were getting chocolate milk with all of our groceries up until I got my new job last month. And I was drinking a lot of chocolate milk because Magic isn't a fan of, well, Magic and my daughter don't drink milk because my daughter had like really upset stomachs and she was a newborn, so the doctor said she might be lactose intolerant or just like sensitive to milk, so Magic had to stop eating it. So drinking eating milk, she waits till it's sour and just eats the kernels with a spoon. Ew. No. Why'd I even think of that? Nesquik? Well, isn't that made by like Nestle? Like, I don't support that. Also, isn't like milk like actually like really bad for you? Didn't they hasn't there been like stuff out that's like, yeah, drinking milk like is, you know, milk is made by cows, which is designed to turn a little cow the size of a small child into a big cow the size of like 4 people over the course of like a year. Like, humans ingesting milk is like not really, you know, unless you're trying to turn into a cow-sized human, drinking a lot of milk's not really that great for you. Well, vitamin D is good for sure. I mean, but you just gotta go outside every once in a while. Strawberry milk is like god tier milk though. Just, well, I don't think it's like an excess thing. I think it's like you should be having very, very, very small amounts of it, and like serving sizes for you know, is far, like, you know, a cup of milk or whatever. Like a cup of milk a day is too much. Like, I don't know. I remember hearing that. All I know is I will drink a lot of milk with Oreos. I'll drink a lot of chocolate milk when it's in the house. And if there's a gallon of strawberry milk, it won't last the day. So. Oh, this hill's about to be separated. Gotta keep it separated. Means we're gonna have to cover this hill first. Other than the little tiny island, this is gonna be the first hill to get covered. Nice, man. Oh, inventory's empty. Mm-hmm. I should have just slept while we were over there, but yeah. About 100 days. I think we'll probably have it like early next week. All right, see, now we need to go around. See, this hill's been completely separated from there. See if you can see this. So that means that we need to like do this hill, do it up completely. Each time we separate a hill from the mainland, we need to go do that hill so it doesn't get like skipped. Because going around in circles, we want to just be able to do the mainland again, and not have to worry about like going over to separate little hills that aren't done. So yeah, we definitely won't be doing any AFK sessions until the until the 6,000 Day World Tour. And then we'll probably be doing several AFK sessions back to back to back to back to get a bunch of gravel. If I could get 30 shulker boxes of gravel all in one go, that would be ideal, because that's enough gravel to do the rest of the biomes. Another 10 terabytes. Nice, man. Best Buy's got a sale on Easy Stores. I don't know what they're at right now, but their 14 terabyte drives are actually cheaper than the 12 or than the they're cheaper than the 12s. I don't know if they're cheaper than the 10s, but if you're looking for some USB external storage, those are good for you. Or if you feel confident enough to be able to retrieve the drive out of it on your own, avoiding your warranty in the process, then, you know, that's an option to get it way cheaper. The warranty thing is actually up in the air, because legally speaking, the drive should still have a warranty. So I mean, if you like took them to court, you could probably get them to cover it under warranty, but that'd be a bit much. So we have a gravel farm. We have a piglin barter farm. So we first go to our zombie piglin gold farm. That's where we do our AFKing at. And get gold from it. And then after that, we go take the gold to the barter farm, and the gold we can have running while we're playing marbles, or the barter farm can be running while we can be playing marbles. And that'll go through a whole shulker box of gold blocks in 20 minutes. It's insanely fast. So like literally in one session of marbles, we could go through an entire night's AFK session of gold. But luckily for me, we're sidetracking to the sugarcane farm after this anyway. So it's not like we're gonna need the gravel, like, you know, Saturday if we finish this on Friday. We'll need the gravel like probably end of next week, so we'll have had time to get it. Hey guys. Well, that was easy, and there was no flag, boys. Yeah, you can. We have one of those guys in our iron farm. We have a pacified pillager in our iron farm. You can actually just sit in the boat with them and they're not able to shoot you, but it just feels wrong. People, a lot of, you know, the redstoner boys that make those iron farms, they use pillagers instead of zombies because pillagers have a larger radius that they scare the villagers. So a zombie only scares villagers from like 8 blocks away, but a pillager will scare them from like, maybe it's 16 blocks away for a zombie, but a pillager will scare them for like 24 blocks away or something like that. Logical Geek Boy has a video that explains it all. Yeah, there's more of them over there. We don't need any of them. They spawn all the time, and usually we don't even have an interaction. Usually they just walk in the wrong direction and never interact. So if you see any wandering traders, make sure you get my attention if I don't see them. Because we gotta find some new player heads from them. Oh, are we separating something? No, we just have this big teardrop. Okay, that's good. This is gonna be like the weirdest shaped biome out of all the ones we did, like the least like uniform. So having this big like teardrop between the hills, perfectly normal. I remember though, it was a pain in the butt trying to plan all this out. If you were here for it, man, I don't know how you guys didn't think I was like sane. Covering it's easy. It's compared to, you know, shaping the moss, covering the moss, so easy. I remember I was really intimidated by this biome. Rightfully so. It was a huge undertaking. Okay. So it's been generally a pretty safe project, so I am pretty proud of that. You know, we haven't done anything to like put the world severely at risk or anything. I want to keep it that way. Okay. Oh, we need to sleep. Monsters nearby. Oh wait, yeah, I forgot we have monsters stored under here. Hey, look at the cactuses lit up over there. Looks pretty nice. Well, chicken nuggets and boneless wings are different. You know that, right? You looking to die? Should have killed him with looting to try and get at the skull. Hey, another lay it down. Start this one. Keep it going. Oh, we're going to be separating this hill from the rest here. That's fine. Just means it's gonna make more and more progress. Okay. Take this line all the way across to over here. And then we have to fill in everything. Back to over there. Oh, it's another really large area. I mean, I'm glad to get it all done in one go. I mean, I kind of like going around and around and around with the smaller layers. Makes things easier. I mean, these are also pretty easy, going in and doing the big flat areas. All right. My chin is really itchy. So if our cactus farm is made out of deep slate and has giant cactuses on top, what do you guys want to see for the sugarcane farm? What do you guys think would be a relevant, you know, I mean, maybe we could put giant 3D sugarcane on top. Giant reeds of sugarcane. Same but sandstone. You're gonna say sandstone too? I was thinking also maybe blackstone. Well, in the other thing, we have two-tone, right? So the interior underneath the glass floor is made out of sandstone, and then the exterior is deep slate. But you guys think the whole thing should be sandstone? Sandstone or nothing, just have it float. It does. Well, cactus also generates on sand. Cactus only works on sand. Where was the sandstone riot? Ooh, red sandstone. That would give it a different color. Okay, what if the interior build was like red sandstone, but the exterior is normal sandstone, or vice versa? What are you thinking? Between those options, what do you think? Red sand interior walls and then normal sand exterior? Red interior, regular exterior. All right. Cool, I'll start thinking of that then. And then we're gonna have to if anyone wants to look up pictures of you know, giant reeds of sandstone or of sandstone, giant reeds of sugarcane people have made, and just put some pictures of it in the Discord for me for reference pictures, that would be appreciated. Like if you've seen someone use like a good block palette, like maybe it's lime terracotta with like lime concrete and lime concrete powder, and then a little bit probably like bits of like polished sandstone in it, because it also gets kind of yellowy. What's up, AK? How you doing? Oh, I didn't even realize that you hadn't mentioned anything prior to entering that conversation. Cut your thumb. Aw, rip. Cut my thumb into pieces. It was on a chair. Now it's bleeding and throbbing. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Dude, I scraped up my knee really bad like 2 days ago. Oh. I don't understand how, but like it actually like scraped, and like there's like, you know, a big red patch on my knees that's like it got cut or whatever. Except I was just, you know, playing with my daughter. I was walking around the house, you know, like flying her like an airplane or whatever. And I was wearing pajamas, and my heel stepped on my pajama. So my feet fell out from under me, and I landed on, you know, on my knees. She's fine, but it like tore open my knee. And like I was inside going like 4 miles an hour, and I fall on my knees and just tear it up. It's like, ugh. But I landed hard, dude. It hurt. It hurt. Oh, we still need to do in that little divot there. Oh, goodness. wish they would start the 118 pre-releases already, dude. What do you guys think? You think we're gonna get a pre-release next week? Or wait, this week? No. We're not getting a pre-release this week. We haven't even seen the finished cave generation underneath existing chunks. I think we're gonna see completely ready to go cave generation underneath existing chunks this week, and then next week is first pre-release. That's my guess. Anyone got any bets? Pretty mad about it. I did prefer, I've said since the beginning, I would prefer if they did absolutely nothing to existing chunks and then just make it to where I can go underneath my world. I would prefer that. That would be my ideal situation. But I will take this over filling it in solid with bedrock or something, or doing bedrock walls or something like that. There is worse options. I'm pretty sure there will be like third-party tools to update your world though. Like if you really didn't want it, you could probably upgrade your world different way.
Preach, dude.
Sofa, thank you for the follow. You could probably you could probably update it. Think you'd rather have the bedrock walls? Had dug perimeters are gonna be such a pain now. So my thing with that is I wouldn't
Preach, dude.
Bugsy, thank you for the follow. It's a snapshot. Things like that'll happen. The thing with that is I wouldn't want area to exist that I can't get to. That's why I'm against the bedrock walls or filling it in solid. I mean, yeah, I could get to it by like blowing up some bedrock and stuff, but like easily getting there, I wouldn't want that. So, I would have liked to have been able to have like a floating base above the void underneath the existing bedrock that you could access just by mining through the walls of new chunks that just drop off into the void. That's it. It would be sketchy and a lot of players wouldn't like it, but that's my ideal scenario. Yeah. Now, what I am upset-ish by is that they're doing this, but they're not having the warden or the warden cities, the deep dark cities, in this update. So that means like technically in 1.19, my area could have a warden or a warden city, deep dark city, directly below my base for easy access to get to or whatever, right? But since I'm upgrading to 118 first, and that's not going to be in until 119, there's like, it's just going to not be there. So my ideal scenario would be that they did nothing and made it to where I could walk, go underneath the existing chunks by just going to new chunks, digging down, and then like looking out to the side, and it'll be just a void underneath there. And then I could build a base or a farm just underneath the existing chunks without doing anything to it. That would be my ideal scenario. But the reason that, you know, my second pick is to have it filled in with caves is because I want to be able to access that area, right? If it was filled in with walls, I would have no access to that area without blowing up a ton of bedrock. So like having a space in my world that I literally couldn't get to is not ideal. That's why the walls and the solid bedrock are very much no-goes for me. So that's why this is very clearly my second choice. So I'm not too bummed about it, but I would prefer the just open air. I'll just fly right over the cliffs. Oh, insta mining deep slate. True. That's, oh my God. Ugh. I feel like they really need to have like a new ore in 1.19. That's better than netherite. You know, deeperite or deep stone, or I don't know. Haste 3, that'd be really nice. Or just another tier, you know, make it to where you have to add another layer of whatever block it is underneath it. I don't think Mojang would go for anything that has to like make a beacon out of a certain block. I don't think Mojang has like that intent. I mean, I could be wrong, I don't work there. But the fact that netherite beacons do nothing special tells me that they don't care at all what your beacon is made out of. They just care how big it is, right? Let us add a 5th layer of beacon, make it instead of a 9x9 for the largest layer, make it an 11x11, you know, and then work up from there in the same pyramid shape to get haste 3, or something like that. Oh man. Or maybe a new block like a beacon that is more expensive or something. Maybe some special item found in the deep dark ruins. Maybe what if it's like something you add to a beacon? What if it's like something you put on top of a haste 2 beacon that makes it a haste 3 beacon? Like a modifier block that you put like above the beacon, right above it, and that like, you know, modifies the beam to look different or something. And that whatever it does, it adds 1 to whatever. So, oh, it could be like, you know, if it's a haste 1 and you put this block above it, it becomes haste 2. If it's a speed 2 and you put this block above it, it becomes speed 3. You know, it just adds 1 to whatever effect that your beacon is producing. So it's just something that literally just goes on top of whatever your beacon can do, and it amplifies it. Dude, the Shrieker, putting a Shrieker on top. What if you can craft like an amplifier out of the Skulk Shrieker or something like that? It kind of like fits into, it makes noise, it is loud, it's kind of, you know, cone shaped or whatever. And then you get haste 3, and then bada boom, bada bing, you can mine, insta mine. Misamplified? It's cool, but no, not really. Well, the new terrain is basically a very, very clean amplified. right? I don't think that we're gonna need it for the new 118 terrain. Like, if you compare 118 terrain to 1.17 terrain, and you told someone 3 years ago, whoa, look at this world type that Mojang added. They're like, oh, that's just like a really clean amplified. Nope, that's default. You'd be like, have it turned into moss and then flying machines clear it. And how quick is that? I mean, I'd still do the manual removing at that point. You get a completely, you flatten it down just like how you do with mining stone. You convert it all into moss, then you go back through with a hoe. I would probably do that. Not playing amplified. Well, I mean, I've never played an amplified world long term. I thought it was really cool when the Hermits did it in season 3, but like, other than the fact that like it's, you know, it's looks pretty cool, it's pretty damn inconvenient on to boot. So the moss can get cleared by fluid clearers though. So it would get rid of any fluid clearers? Okay, so flying machines that can get rid of water can get rid of moss. I still don't know if it'd be faster to just get rid of it with a hoe, but okay. I was thinking you meant like TNT dupers, so I wasn't really thinking that route. But I guess if it is just a flying machine like Shadow used to clear water for his ocean monuments back on his original series, or on his long-term season, I could see that working. There's a really good Il Mango vid explaining it. You know, I would love that to be in my Discord so I can see it, so I can search the Discord for it one day. I'm doing good, Essential. How about yourself? You see those islands out there, chat? I hate them. I think once like the actual island is done, we're probably gonna go and flatten everything that you can see from the island, like anywhere on the island, with a 32 render distance. Like, I want it to just be ocean. Am I insane? Is that too much to ask? To have ocean around my island? I don't miss it, but I don't like seeing it. This is thank you, AK. This is ugly to me, all right? 32 render distance. Seeing those islands here, like from on my island, seeing that, I absolutely hate it. All these little islands, even though they don't show up on the map. What I really, really dislike is going up north. Okay, you can see another one there to the left. Another island that is further than the map's reach, but it's so close. If we go up north, it's absolutely disgusting. Look at this. Look how close that is to my island. All this land, like I'm talking about getting rid of all of it to where if you're standing here with 32 render distance, you see ocean. Like, I know we dug out this far. See, you can see that hard line of where the maps stop. Yeah, we'll get more sand. We'll pass our 1,000,000. We'd probably take it out like this far or so. Like, I really don't like that stuff is there. Like this for sure, there was no reason to not get this whole island. I should have 100% done this whole island. Like the fact that we stopped here is just stupid. With this hard line. Like that 100% needs taken care of. Like even if we decide to not go for getting rid of this whole continent up here, this needs to go. It is. I mean, it's really satisfying if there's a purpose. And we've done a lot of it here. The underwater terrain that's ruined and perfectly flat. It's not as bad as the land being there. It's not as bad as the land being there. Plus, it shows the effort that was done to make it happen. I like that aspect of it. If you're flying over an ocean and you see that it's completely flat underneath, you can see, without even needing to know what it looked like before, you can just envision how much effort it took to make that ocean boring. Oh, and we're out of green. Like for sure, all those little islands out there. There's also a good portion of a birch forest over in that direction. When you're like standing on top of this thing, you can see it. You'd have to fix it for underwater. I mean, it's something that like we could do if we like really wanted to, but it's not my priority, you know? See, my priority is I want to fix the view from standing on my island, right? When standing on my island, I don't want to see other islands away from there, right? So like when we're standing here and you look out and you see where that island used to be, that's not a problem, right? And this used to have a little island right there. That's not a problem. That looks disgusting because it comes up and is all dirt and grass and all that stuff. But that there, not a problem. I have like 800,000 sandstone mined. We're at 970,000 sand mined. Now up in the air, I agree, it does look worse having the land underneath still exist, but like up in the air isn't what I'm trying to fix, because most of the time, you know, when you see that ocean, you're gonna see it from standing on my island. And then when we are up in the air and we see it and someone's like, whoa, what the hell happened to your ocean? That's a talking point right there. Oh yeah, for sure. It would be awesome to have 1,000,000 sand mined and 1,000,000 yeah, 961,000 sand, 864,000 sandstone. only beaten by stone. And just barely 60,000 more stone than, or sand would pass stone probably doing that desert. Sandstone might even pass stone, but we will be mining some stone with it, and there is the other islands. But yeah, it would be an amazing feat. That's to say the least. Oh, I would get a couple million netherrack if I did a perimeter too. That's gonna be the next big project after this whole island ordeal is done. When we want to get the beacons to put on the island. When we feel like the next step is the island needs beacons, that's when we go do a nether perimeter. Like, this whole world is just about this island right now. It's when does the island feel like we need the beacons? Now? Okay, we'll go do this whole 2-month long project. When does the island think that we need cactus? Now? All right, we'll sidetrack for a week and build a cactus farm. When is the island ready to have a sugarcane farm on it? Now? Okay, next sidetrack, sugarcane farm. That's literally the thought process that goes into everything we're doing. Like literally, like every single project we have planned is based around when the island will be ready to house that farm, or when the island is going to need the output of that farm. We have like 45 minutes or so. Yeah, it's a very good way to stay on track and keep myself busy and motivated. And it's that kind of structure that like keeps me going, right? It's knowing that like not only do I want every farm in the game, it's that like I haven't even made all the farms that like I can use yet. And we've been making farms for over a year in this world. Like the sugarcane farm, that we should have made that ages ago. But like a cactus farm, a lot of people make a cactus farm just to make a cactus farm. You know, we made a cactus farm for a goal of turning 9 stacks of cactus into 5 stacks, turning it into 5 shulker boxes of green dye. Right? It's that like purpose to everything that keeps things running smoothly, for me at least. Filling in all these Enderman griefing holes. Lovely. I just realized we covered up like another little hill thing there, so that's good for us. That means each layer is getting, this layer is making the next layer considerably smaller, even though this layer is really large. It's making the next layer considerably smaller. Because over here, this layer is actually going to be really skinny. But so far it's the biggest layer yet. It's got the most down on it. Do you guys keep seeing the ocean glitch out up there like all the time? Hey, we're about to cover this little island too. Or this little hill, I mean. This little hill of mine, I'm gonna turn it green. Yeah, I think it is sodium. You know, I haven't checked for a while if there's been an update to sodium that maybe fixes some of those graphical issues. It'd be really nice, you know, if they've addressed it. I know they know it's a problem and like said it was a problem when they released it. But you know, I don't think they've had an update since like the initial release. I don't know, man. I haven't ever heard of like squids, you know, not like suffocating because of salt water versus not salt water. What if that was a thing, like glow squids didn't only spawned in caves because they were freshwater, and if a glow squid swam into the ocean, it like it would you know, start suffocating, and vice versa for normal squids, they became like ocean only. What if that's how they handled them? What if it was turned into, you know, rivers and aquifers spawn glow squids and oceans spawn normal squids? That would have been a really cool way of separating it. Basically, you build a squid farm in the ocean, you build a glow squid farm in river, and it would have been a good learning experience for kids and the difference of saltwater versus freshwater. Right? They have the whole education edition, right? And then they could even subdivide the fish. So, you know, tropical fish and cod spawn in the ocean, right? What if they physically took damage when in a river biome? Like, you know? I think they would have to like actually make it two different water types, because if you wanted like a fish tank and you were like inland or something, you would need to be able to have like a fish tank. Or maybe once you pick a fish up in a bucket, it's immune to all kinds of water. I don't know. That'd be very buggy for salmon. Why? I mean, if salmons only spawn in rivers, they'd probably be fine, unless they spawned at the edge of a river and swam out into the ocean, then they would start suffocating. But it could be in their AI to like not do that. Oh yeah, there'd be a really, yeah, you could, yeah, if there was two different physical item or blocks for water, you could literally put like a layer of like salt water like in the middle of the ocean, and then they swim through it and take damage, and if it's instant damage, their items just all float to the top. So bubble columns, they spawn, bubble columns push them to the top into salt water, and they die because they're stuck in the salt water due to the bubble columns. Yeah, like you said, really creative. Okay, salmon could be yeah, salmon do have that unique property in real life. But in Minecraft, salmon don't spawn in the oceans, do they? Cod spawns in the ocean. And Minecraft simplifies that kind of stuff, so, you know, they probably would simplify it. Or maybe salmon is the only mob that is in both, right? I assume guardians would probably be able to go into both, because then guardians would probably be like this, you know, the tiger shark, where it can go in both salt water and not salt water. Stupid Enderman putting holes in my island. I'm sure it would be a really cool mechanic. Do you think Mojang ever discussed it in the 1.13 update Aquatic? You think someone there would have had to bring up, you know, salt versus freshwater at some point, especially in the update Aquatic, where they added, like, you know, dolphins and guardians and revamped the whole ocean system. Wait, wasn't someone in chat the other day saying they really wish they'd add salt to Minecraft? Do you think they were talking about, like, I just assumed he was talking like, you know, have salt as like a mineral in the ground, and you can get, or an ore in the ground, and you can make salt blocks. But what if, like, you used salt powder with like a bucket of water to craft salt water? I'm totally on board with this other guy's idea. I don't know what he was thinking when he said it, but yeah. Add salt to Minecraft for 2022. Or no, was it butter? Did someone say butter? Someone might have said butter, not salt. Because I remember making a joke about needing more uses for milk. Yeah, if someone had brought it up during 1.13 planning. They should add gravity to Minecraft? No, I think you spelled gravy wrong. I think you spelled gravy wrong. It's made with milk, right? Like, yeah, you mix together some of the new 1.19 mud with milk and water buckets, and a cooked steak, and you get a gravy. You get like beef gravy or something like that. Whoa, big area here. Love to see this. Large and in charge areas. Just absolutely shrinking the amount of area I need to cover in the next layer. Actually, the next layer, 2 layers up, is going to separate that big hill from the rest. Yeah, it happens at a certain point, I think, with sodium. I think it's supposed to happen after you can't see the ocean anymore. Sodium, like, stops rendering it. But, like, when I'm moving around, it can happen that it turns it off too early or something. I don't know exactly. If you just ignore it, you know, it basically doesn't happen. I need to pick these up. Man, we're talking about gravy. You're making me hungry. I just had KFC and I was reminded how delicious their gravy is for their mashed potatoes and stuff. I say just. I had it like, we ordered it Sunday for dinner. We still have some leftovers actually. Yeah, I think we're out of all the side dishes, but there's definitely like at least 2 or 3 more pieces of chicken. Should probably make sure to eat like that by tomorrow or something. I don't know how long KFC leftovers are good for. Put the gravy on their biscuits? I mean, like, well, when you're eating the whole meal, yeah, dude. When you're eating the whole meal, you sit down, you dip your biscuits in the mashed potatoes and gravy. Take a bite all at once of all of it. But no, I've never sat down and had biscuits and gravy out of KFC biscuits and gravy, like as the meal. I imagine it would be good. So I kind of like, if you're having like biscuits and gravy, right? I like sausage gravy, you know, kind of how like Bob Evans does it. Well, exactly how Bob Evans does it, with like, you know, like chunks of sausage in the gravy and whatnot. That's peak biscuits and gravy. You know, I need to talk to Magic. We need to get Bob Evans sometime. We still haven't gone out to eat yet since getting vaccinated. We just don't want to And I don't think we will. Gotta mix some of the crispy chicken skin into the potatoes and gravy and put that over the biscuits. You know, I feel like I've heard someone like, I feel like I watched like Rhett and Link do this on Good Mythical Morning. Like make breakfast out of KFC or something. Like it was probably I can envision the episode now. It was like, these fast food chains don't offer breakfast menus, but I bet you we could make breakfast out of their existing menu items. If that's not a Good Mythical Morning episode, I don't know what isn't. I mean, I could make biscuits and gravy, sure. We've done it before. Oh, but I heard that now that 5-year-olds are able to get the vaccine, that like early 2022, like Q1 2022, is when they're expecting like, you know, babies to be able to get it at like 1 year old or something like that. So Magic's gonna be, says she'd be super skeptical to get our daughter, you know, get it. But I'm like, look, we're pushing so hard for like everyone to get it who sees her, and we're like still not going out in public because she's not vaccinated. And even though she's a super low risk group, you know, whatever, she's still, we're being careful parents. And it's like all of those problems and excuses go away if she gets vaccinated and it's not. And it's like, so I'm really hoping that happens and everything goes smoothly. Yeah, they're testing under 5 right now. I definitely wouldn't be a test group. I wouldn't volunteer her to be a test group, and I wouldn't like be within the first month of it releasing. But you know, if it releases and goes in a million other babies and it's fine, then I'd feel comfortable getting it in my daughter. And then once that's good, dude, oh my God, we'll go out to, you know, the grocery store. I'll tell her to lick all the shopping carts, like and then she can be a kid. Thanks for the alert, Tish. I do feel like her immune system or something might like be behind where it should be, because like we're not taking her out and like, you know, she's not experiencing like all this crap, like, you know, all the normal germs a kid does going on like play dates and you know, well, she hasn't even entered the preschool age yet, so as long as she's like back to normal before preschool, then she'll be exposed to all the normal germs of playing with kids her age then. So I mean, because you do have to be exposed to germs to build up your immune system, so I don't know. I don't know, man. Oh, it does. It does. That's true. But it doesn't do the same as, you know, actually going out and playing in the dirt. Well, playing in the dirt she could do in our backyard by herself, but my yard isn't fenced in anymore ever since a guy crashed into my fence a couple years ago. And I really wanted to get that fixed, but I think we're gonna move before that's necessary. Look at this. Oh man, that's a good chunk down here. Look at that. And then in here all the way, and then over all the way to this side. Yeah, and then this. So, okay. Tomorrow is probably gonna end up covering like all of this here, that, and that. And then probably on Friday, we'll have just like the top of this big hill left to do. Which that sounds awesome. Oh, it's only 12:36. I really thought it was like 12:56 at this point. Meep, welcome in, Raiders. How was the stream? Pile on in here. We got room for everyone. Code, how you doing? Meep, what is up?
Massive.
Absolutely massive of you for stopping in here. Stream was funny. That's awesome to hear. Deas, how you doing? We're currently working on our here, let me show you what we're working on. We'll go up in the air. We're currently working on terraforming my base island. We're working on the green biome that you see behind us. If you can see, there's actually 2 shades of green here versus here. This is the concrete powder that we are covering the moss with. Whoa, I shot that arrow at myself, but we already have the pink biome here and the blue biome done. This, and this aren't done yet, but it's the pink. It's the pink biome for now. That's all we're going with. But yeah, we got a lot of work to do. We're working on this one. We just finished up this layer here that you see, this highest layer, covering it in green concrete powder. So we got to do a refill of the old inventory and start the next one. There we go. But we are kicking butt here. We've got a lot done today. No, it's staying powder. It's the equivalent of like colored sand. You can see like around the edges of the biome, it's got like this, it's got the trim, which I like that style. It's got the trim of green, the trim of pink. Well, what were you doing? What were you up to? I don't know why we have torches, so many torches in this area. We never did actually torch this area up. Oh, we might have torched this area because we were moving mobs around at night. That might have been it. Getting a lot of flack from your community that I torture your villagers when I put them in a 1x1 spot. So I'm making them their own individual homes with workshops next to them in front in the form of hobbit holes. I mean, I have all my guys working in 1x1 cubicles inside of the Empire State Building. If your community wants to have a alternate point of view. yes. Much worse than you in my villager cruelty division. We actually fired the head of our villager cruelty division because, well, we didn't really care about what he had to say. We have business to get done. Or my villager rights division. We got rid of them. No unions allowed. Yep. Yeah, we brought in the union busters. We're full on greedy capitalists from our villagers. Jeff Bezos would be proud. not an actual goal of mine having Jeff Bezos proud of me. Oh God. VR department handles all that. The virtual reality department? Villager resources. Oh my God. Okay, I didn't get that. I was thinking like maybe you meant like PR, like public relations, like they'll just make it look like not a bad thing, you know? But she put them in holes and makes them work in a sweatshop underground. Here, you guys want to see what we got over here? Let me show you. This was actually the first build on this island. It was done while we still had the default terrain and we were living in like a hole. As you can see by the sheer amount of villagers that we have, we dipped down to 24 FPS. So we're just gonna turn this render distance way the heck down. The Empire Lag Building. Yeah, it's the Empire Village Building is its official name. Because we don't have states here, we just have a village. This is Zopa. He dressed up for Halloween. As you can see, he's still in costume. But each floor, you know, these guys have got a cubicle with a workstation, you know. There's definitely not a constant fear of penalty of death for doing their job stored in the corner of each floor. We definitely don't enforce fear tactics. You know, these guys look pretty good to me. It is named after Zopa. He named that guy. We got, you know, we treat all of our employees with respect. That's why we give them the honorable role of glasshole. You know, all these guys are my glassholes. You know, we got tons of them. We got tons of them. The top two floors don't have guys on the back wall, but Slacker, we ran out of villagers to need. How you doing, Shadow? Wow, I hate seeing this place with low render distance. 32 or bust, chat. Whew, that was a bit of lag because we're still so close to the thing. Sounds like I better get busy. Just add 24 more villagers in for no reason. We did debate that, actually. We did debate, do we just put like 6 from each upon that wall? But we decided for lag reasons not to. Or 100? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Shadow just wants to see my world literally catch my computer on fire. Ooh. Oh! You're dying for that. You threatened me. Yeah, he was probably aggro from being underground, and then he came above ground, and after like 5 seconds he de-aggroed before he got to hit me. Sweet. Actually, by the definition of the way that I'm like putting all this together, these hills are now technically separated from these hills entirely, so I should cover them first before moving on. I guess so. All right, that's the order of operations I decided on. So you had a tornado warning today, dude. We had one like last week while I was working. Like I could hear the sirens of a nearby town going off, and Magic came down and like sat on the couch in my office because I'm in the basement. Oh, you ended stream and everything. Yeah, I just kept working. I said I was like in a conference call. You ordered a battery backup? Nice. I've told Magic that when we move, the next house is either within the first 2 years of moving into the next house, we're either going to be installing a whole solar and battery backup, or at least a whole home generator that runs off of like natural gas or something. One of the two. I want the solar panels. That's my that's my preferred method. But if for some reason like the government cuts like the funding for those, right? Because they're supplemented and you can get a tax refund depending on what state you're in. And you know they cost less because the companies that manufacture them are supplemented and stuff like that. So if for whatever reason that's not viable, the whole home generator is 100% happening. But I'd love to, you know, whatever it is, drop 15-20 grand on an install and then, you know, get paid by the power company every month. That sounds like the dream. All right, man. Oh, Pokemon time. Ain't it late for that? Ain't it late to go wander in the streets for Pokemon? No such thing. All right. Shadow's the guy you find in the back alley, you know, by the dumpster that you expect the drug dealers to be at, but he's just on his phone trying to catch a Pokemon. Cops show up, think there's a drug deal going on. It's just a Pokemon exchange. Should have been an hour ago. Yeah, I feel that. 1 a.m. is when I normally end stream. So we'll be ending here in a little bit. Scott pulls out his phone and says, let's battle. Wait, is battling in Pokemon Go now? It wasn't in Pokemon Go last time I played. Oh no. You battle at the towers, right? I only played Pokemon Go like at launch for like 2 months. I don't remember. I don't play now either. Like Magic and I both were playing it like together, and I don't remember either of us being like able to battle each other. And like Oh wait, you did something. Wait, you had to do something to claim the towers. You're right. You couldn't battle other players, could you, at the beginning? It was just battling like the tower itself to claim ownership. I don't remember. Other teams. I remember there was 2 of the like Pokestops that were like right by our house, literally across the street from each other. One was a church, one was a park. And Magic and I would go like every day and claim those Pokestops or something. I don't remember. I don't remember all the terminology. Oh well, it doesn't matter. All right. Wow, that's quite a bit of green concrete we did today, chat. Look at that. 10, 11, 12 shulker. Oh wait, we picked up some we shouldn't have. Okay, I lied. 11 shulker boxes of green concrete powder placed down today. That's a good amount. So we have 2 shulker boxes of junk to unload. But it ain't no thing. System will take care of that real quick. And then these. Oh shoot, I left some important boxes up there. Oof. Where do these go? Let's go grab my important boxes. I don't want to leave them anywhere that isn't like in the ender chest. Those other teams. I don't remember how the teams worked. I didn't remember there were teams. Only teams for Pokemon I know about is Team Rocket. And I don't think I was able to join Team Rocket. But that's just because I'm big dumb. Shows from 3 colors. That sounds vaguely true. I mean, I completely believe you. I just have no recollection of any of this. But yeah, if you gotta go to bed, go to bed. Do it. You do you. I understand. After streams, I usually dip straight out too. Why on earth did the crimson stems come through again? That's weird. That only these 15 crimson stems have a problem. Chat, you remember what I said? Like, these came through. 15 crimson stems came through before. And I said, if these come back through, I'll need to investigate. Well, they just came through again, like, but that was a week ago. That was last week. Were they sitting in the system for a week? There might be a filter problem. I don't know. We're gonna leave them there, and I'm gonna do some testing eventually. Not today though. Oh, Shadow is gone. But Shadow, your head is here. Look, we've got 12 of them now. 12 of them now. You've got more than Gryson, and Gryson was added way before you, dude. He's gonna be salty. Oh well. Always salty. True, dude. Well, what we saw 2 traders today, and neither Honeybee or Music got their heads, and they're both added to the data pack. We're on version 10 of the data pack, by the way. So of my custom pack, we're on version. There's been 10 iterations of adding heads to it, and I added 2, and from version 9 to 10 adds 2 of them. So like. Oh yeah, it's a channel point redemptions. It's expensive as hell, but it's there. But we're making our backup like usual, chat. Where the heads go, I let you guys use them whenever we have like an armor stand redemption, which we have at like certain projects. If there's like, you know, areas to decorate with armor stands, you can put your head on it. Or for whenever we finish a project or a build or a farm or something, if you're there for the finish of it and you have your head in the game, you can have me put your head there for the finishing product. You get them from Wandering Traders. Just like the mini blocks, it's a modified version of the mini blocks from Vanilla Tweaks that I've customized. So, yeah. So you have to wait to find a Wandering Trader to get it, and the more heads I add, the less likely we are to get them, which is really problematic. But you have to know how to edit the data packs to do that kind of stuff. But it's really good reward in my opinion. All right, let's find someone to raid for the night, chat. Let's raid Pup Leva. It's been a while since we raided her. Wait, is she playing? Oh, she's not playing Minecraft tonight. Can I find someone playing hardcore? I just assumed she was playing hardcore. My bad. Unless there's okay, Choir. I'm following Choir. He's streaming hardcore. I'll keep you guys in the hardcore scene. I know that'll keep your retention the highest chance for whoever we raid. But chat, here's a raid message for you to copy and paste when you get there. If you got my hearts, use those. If you don't, use whatever hearts you got. Just make sure you show the love when you do get there. Peace out, and thank you so much for the awesome stream today with the raids, the redemptions, the follows. It's been a great stream. I'll see you tomorrow, 9 p.m. Eastern.